Okay, I have never played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I have gone to great pains to know absolutely nothing about it. I have scant but glanced barely at the box art. I haven't watched any trailers. I have blocked every possible Zelda-related subreddit. I know basically nothing. There is one image that I wasn't able to avoid. Somebody made some kind of weird robot-looking thing with like this is the first 30 seconds of the video, so I can't say. You probably know the image I'm talking about, right? It ended up in everybody's front page somewhere. So I've seen that. It tells me you can build things in the game, but other than that, I know nothing about it. I don't know the relationship to Breath of the Wild, anything else. I loved Breath of the Wild. I had a great experience with it. I'm going to ask folks in chat, just about everybody has access to the clear command. If anybody says even something maybe that could possibly be conceived as a spoiler in some universe, please go ahead and clear chat. I like knowing nothing about Zelda games and Souls games. Okay, cool. So we got Zelda. Also, I don't know if the audio balance is okay. I think Switch games are pretty quiet. Turn it up. Let me know if it ends up being too loud later.
We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Zelda Princess of Hyrule. That's a cool opening. Beneath Hyrule Castle. Just about everybody should be able to do exclamation point CLR. You can test it now if you want.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us.
Immediately opening with Zelda dialogue is
coming
cool.
up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything.
I also like loading straight into the game, no title screen.
I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
Yeah, I didn't even know Zelda was in this. Pretty cool. I start with max hearts and max stamina, so are we gonna do a Metroid Prime where I bump into a wall and lose everything? It's fine, I should. It's kind of cool though. But I assume this is the same Link and Zelda from Breath of the Wild. And I even have the Master Sword, didn't even notice that. There are orcs nearby. We're talking about the Calamity, okay. Obviously she looks like the same Zelda and he's got the blue tunic and stuff, but you never know with Zelda games. I do my best to let my eyes glaze over and only glance at chat after a message has been displayed for about 15 seconds. Zonai. This is a really cool opening. I liked Breath of the Wild's opening a lot too. Basically the opening of Demolition Man. Yeah, the Sheikah slates. Everybody has a Nintendo Switch on them. Cool. Large ears. Their outfits kind of remind me of Zant. know Breath of the Wild had little things from all the other Zelda games, because it's like, you know, not that the timeline matters, but it's a fun Easter egg type thing to say that, hey, this is like arbitrarily far in the future after all the timelines have merged. Yeah, that was my gag earlier, Serp, just like Metroid Prime. Oh, geez. I might need to pause later to move my Switch closer.
You are not
I forgot
hurt,
that this is an
are
issue
you,
with the
Link?
Switch. It's slightly across the room from me. We'll see if I can just hold my hands up and be fine, but if it becomes an issue later, I'll just quickly pause and fix it.
Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family
Bokoblins?
include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Demon King is a distinct Demon King entity from Demon King Ganon.
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend?
You should be able to hide both in the browser and via chatting.
And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
He's been Demon King in past games. They're aliens?
It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai.
Oh my god, ancient astronaut gods.
They must have forged a relationship with
Game
the
was made for
Hylians
me.
at that time, working together to establish the kingdom of Hyrule.
Damn.
This figure.
Oh, hey, that's Ganon.
He seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies.
I guess we only ever saw,
And
like...
then this. It shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
abstract, evil, eldritch, calamity Ganon spider monster thing.
If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then...
It's cool if we actually do Ganondorf. I like him better than Pig Boy.
Incredible.
Like, I know they're the same entity, but humanoid
This mural must
Ganondorf
be the
is
Great
more
War
interesting to me.
recorded in the royal histories. This is the Imprisoning War, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery. All right then. Now to use this invention of Purah's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click.
She's great. Does she have a different voice actor in
The
this?
rest of the murals are obscured.
She didn't have a lot of dialogue in Breath of the Wild.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Mostly just talks about the blood moon rising or whatever. Oh, is this the fabled stick drift? Do I finally have it on my Joy-Cons? I've never had it, but I've used the Switch like barely ever, so. Crouching increases stealth. I'll try to deal with it. I have a Pro controller that I could swap to. Maybe after the first hour, I'll get up, pause really quick, and switch closer and grab a Pro controller. Kind of like the Joy-Cons though, just because I can like sit very comfortably most of the time. I'm having controllers that are just getting disconnected now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to move it. Sorry, folks. I know this is exciting. Let me just pause the timer and the recording, and I'll be back in a. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I think I've got the Pro controller set up, and I have the Switch is like right next to me instead of in the living room, 6 feet away. Be extremely careful.
What is that?
Audio balance okay now, by the way? Whoa. Oh, rad. I'm like cynical and jaded about anything that's like calling back reference to things and nostalgia, but I don't give a shit when it comes to Zelda. Just inject it straight into my veins. You just have to like keep him in mummy form forever. This is gonna be Majora's Mask to Breath of the Wild's Ocarina. Hey, there it is. Drain his stamina next. Oh shit! That's cool.
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power?
It's a really sweet cutscene. I usually don't think of Zelda as having good cutscenes.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link.
We haven't gotten a lot of Ganondorf voice acting before, right? He's talked before.
That was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
A little Rauru reference. Yeah, this is a complete shock to me. I had no idea Ganondorf was involved in this at all. I was like, what are they going to do if it's no Breath of the Wild? This is still pretty much the same creative team that's been on Zelda for a while and was involved with Breath of the Wild, right? This might actually be a bit loud. Let me know if the voice acting is still audible after that. A lot of dynamic range, it seems like. Yeah. Well, so much for Zelda being in it. Interesting. I mean, it's in the credits, right? Like, look at the credits and compare the people in them. Cool opening. I like them bothering with, having Link start with max hearts and max stamina. I don't think you have to explain away why the protagonist has been depowered in every video game. I think it's a necessary gameplay abstraction, but it can be fun when they do it. Cool. Sekiro and any number of games where the protagonist has a fucked up robot arm. Oh, nice.
Ah, Link. Finally you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death.
Unusual amount of dialogue so far, but I'm not mad. Like we
Your
got
arm, however, was beyond
here's the
saving.
world, go
I
play in
had
Breath
to
of the
replace
Wild.
it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Like it's kind of like uncomfortably long hair. Doing a great job of raising some questions. Decayed Master Sword 1. Ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. Got it. Reminding myself of the controls real quick. It's been a while. Breath of the Wild was 2016? I felt like I played it in like the first year of streaming. 17 maybe? Yeah. I struggle with that all the time, just playing different games. 2017. Okay. Years ago. Exactly. Okay, I might not actually need that. Let me just bounce all the door open. Don't want to throw the Master Sword. It won't let me. Okay. Oh yeah, climbing is a thing. I haven't revisited Breath of the Wild since my stream playthrough. I really wanted to like completely disconnect from it so I could try to forget as much as I could to maybe one day get a replay. There's stuff I obviously can never forget about it, but... Landing in water prevents you from taking fall damage. Cool. I've had that advantage with a couple of the Souls games. Like, I managed to only play Dark Souls 2 the one time. And then didn't, like, go crazy trying to plat it afterward. And so if I were to pick up Dark Souls 2 right now, there's a lot I would forget. Most of the level design. Most of the bosses. Archaic legwear. Inventory. Sweet. Little combat skirt. I've had to block so many subreddits. Hey, here's our obligatory cool vista scene. I love the lack of commentary. All right, I was really enjoying the opening cutscene. It was like a little more directed than I like these days. You know, lots of direct dialogue and, you know, camera angles. But here, just kind of like letting you walk out here, and it doesn't like take the camera control away or play some piano music. It just lets you walk into this. It's great. And now we get the cute piano music. That's fine. Right on. A cool way to do it. You can see a little dragon in the distance. Sweet. Pretty cool song, too. It's gonna be a giant epic jump. Hold to accelerate. Cool. Excellent title screen there, too. I didn't know about all the Broken Island stuff. The dragon in the air right now. I guess this kind of calls to attention the like limitations of the Switch. Like it still looks really good, I think, but you can tell that they've had to like crank some things down, turn off any aliasing, right? Anti-aliasing, in order to make it run smoothly. Tree branch. Look at the tree branch is better than the broken master sword here at the start. Take out a weapon from your inventory. Okay. I hope we still have durability. I hope that Nintendo didn't compromise on that because there was relentless bitching about it in Breath of the Wild, and I think it was crucial to that game even working. And in fact, if anything, I feel like they didn't go hard enough on it that eventually you got to a point where weapons were effectively... They had so much durability that you would constantly fill up on them. We shall see. If this were BioWare, they would absolutely, like, reactively respond to that feedback and have, like, the opposite of durability. Sick. Excellent. Cool, robot men. Okay. Soldier construct horn. Zonai charge. I've even tried to like look at the box art as like unfocus my eyes. I know it's silly and unnecessary, and sorry if I've been weird about like even people talking about the Metacritic score. It doesn't matter, but for me, like, I really want to know nothing. Even just information like the game is good and people like it kind of collapses some wave functions for me, for lack of a better phrase. So the one thing, this and the Souls games that I'd like to be allowed to be weird about, and I'll just be like normal weird for everything else. Bit of extra weird. Okay. Interesting. What do you want from me? See if there's anything else I can explore before it actually wants me to drop down. Yeah, this for Ubisoft, you'd have a map with 3 or 7 objectives. I think they really want me to drop down. That's kind of cool, actually. I trust that you're gonna get a way to come back later. I wonder how they went about doing creative ideation for this game, right? Like, what's the seed idea? Floating around with the paraglider in Breath of the Wild feels really good, so what if we had a game that's like about that as your main way of moving about? Maybe fall into the water. How dare you? Wait, if I want to do the, like, falling with style thing, so that clarifies that. Maybe we're not doing that after all. So something else here that I'm missing, potentially. To having the low stamina again. Shoot. Definitely pressed the X button on the Xbox controller there instead of the X button on the Switch Pro controller. This is where I landed, right? It must be doing some trickery with the draw distance. Like, I assume a lot of that's just, like, not actually rendering, but it's like a flat picture of that island. Some animals up here. Nice place to put a little cookie, since it's kind of out of the way. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be, though. Tree branch. I think I gotta do something to that bridge. Okay. I feel like they wouldn't want you to go this far afield for main progress anyway. I can see them putting some secrets up here. All the sight lines are pointing in this direction. Sky Shroom, Zonai Charge. Feels a potent energy inside. Oh, here, examine. Huh. A cute little guy. Whoa. She got me a switch? I always found this like cute about Nintendo, right? They'll put something in the game that's meant to emulate the console you're playing on. They've done it, I think, as early as maybe even the Game Boy, but I can remember some Game Boy Advance games that would play around with that idea. Purah Pad. Okay. Oh. Find Princess Zelda. Oh, I'm still like recovering from a long tail end of a cold, so occasionally I'll be talking and I'll just get a tickle in my throat and whatever I was saying will die, so apologies if that happens. It's immensely frustrating. Garden of Time. I appreciate that they're willing to risk you not interacting with this thing, right? Like, I walked right up to it, but I was facing the wrong way, so I tried, like, touching it and attacking it. I feel like Nintendo has come a long way from being absolutely horrified that you might miss the thing, right? Hey, thanks, Jerry. Appreciate that. I am having fun. Yeah, I suppose that's true, like from behind. I was thinking more like a version of this game where you get there and like the camera does the Zelda thing where it like snap zooms on it, right? Like quick zoom onto Link's face, quick zoom to him turning to notice this thing, snap zoom onto the green thing. Apples. Throw weapon. Soldier constructs. Zonai created us, direct them to eliminate trespassers. Unsolicited advice. Please do not actually attack. Okay. Right. I'm excited just to have forgotten a lot of little things about Breath of the Wild. Like, I forgot about Breath of the Wild having a temperature. Much as I wanted to squeeze as much value out of that game as possible at the time, I'm glad I didn't, like, spend a bunch of time on a master mode run. I think I still need to get, like, a mode where you're restricted from, healing on demand. I think that's what I'd need to want to do a second, like, hard mode playthrough. It didn't, like, destroy Breath of the Wild for me. Like, the game is still amazingly good, but it made it harder to be excited about getting good at, like, Lionel fights if I knew that I could win through pausing and eating 100 cheese wheels. I love how big these areas are. Wood stick is badly damaged. I remember praising this a lot in Breath of the Wild, but I'm just glad they've moved to, like, you pick up the item and it immediately tells you what it is and you can dismiss it in, like, a frame. Like, I'm very glad that they weren't reactive about the weapon durability thing, but I am glad that they were reactive about the Skyward Sword interfaces are too slow and insulting. Even though I think the community takes that a little bit too seriously in their criticism of Skyward Sword. I don't think that makes Skyward Sword like a horrible game or something. Oh, early peppers, nice. Love that it does extra damage when it breaks too. Great system. No notes. Look at how this works. It's like you have to hold the item. I guess it gets to tutorialize it when it matters. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get used to the buttons, y'all. Sorry. This really is Majora's Mask, isn't it? I probably could have conserved some more of them there. I wish more devs would consider this. Like, let's use our assets and see if we can, you know, start from there. Save a little bit of time. Scramble them. I guess there are devs that do that in an extremely, like, cynical way. Andrea's favorite Zelda is actually Skyward Sword. Believe it or not. Gotta get used to that menu. Long stick. I like the feeling of an enemy dropping a weapon, you picking it up and it immediately swapping to it because you just broke your weapon. And like, the hit that results from breaking your weapon on somebody makes it even more likely for them to drop it. It's cool to me. Capital G gamers. I love it. Toasty Sky Shroom. It's where we tutorialize. I like that they give you a place to cook before you encounter the tutorial for it. Sweet. There's little things like how do you get fruit off of trees that I don't remember from Breath of the Wild, so apologies if that's supposed to be like super obvious. Climb it and grab it, I guess. This is great. Just having a jolly time over here. Temple of Time. Interesting. The way you do that is by pressing right D-pad and then moving the right stick to select. Is that right? Or are there two different ways to do it? Old wooden shield. I don't know if they kept the perfect parries. I remember that being pretty satisfying. Don't remember the timing at all, though. Switch weapons. You have to press right D-pad and then right stick while holding right D-pad. Okay. Making sure. I wasn't sure if it mentioned that there were like two different options.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to
Certain number of
startle you.
hearts.
It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me.
Oh, he's a goat man. The goat
I am
man that
Rauru.
was... Oh, Rauru. All right. Oh, they're more different Rauru. Not fat old man, Sage of Light.
Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner.
His liquid
Unfortunately,
snake.
I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It
I love
seems
it.
to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light.
Rauru is the name of the sage in
Of course.
Zelda Ocarina of Time,
Why not visit
the Sage of
shrines on
Light,
this
and then that
island?
name shows up in a whole bunch of other Zelda games around Ocarina. Yeah. Bunch of speculation that Kapora Gabora, the
The shrines. Yes,
owl,
I'm
is
sure they are
technically
the key.
Rauru. There's a bunch of games that'll do the like cheeky thing where the areas will be named after the sages, right? The closed door. Vitalize the arms. The power of a touch will open the door. Visit the island shrines. I like shrines. Also, I like that that shrine is that far away. It's so good to be playing a Zelda game. They're just good games. They're just good. I don't think Nintendo is like incapable of error, but got some teams that can make good video games. All right. I remember. There's like a thing where you can slow down time you attack certain situations. Yeah, that's speculation that Kapora Gabora is actually Rauru, because you never see Rauru or any evidence of Rauru outside of the Sacred Land after you return the Master Sword in Ocarina of Time. But you do see a lot of the owl. I don't think that that's been substantiated ever, or even like referenced in any meaningful way in a later Zelda. It's just total... It's just a theory. A game theory. But I guess it doesn't hurt anything if it's true, so... Mushroom. Something Scooby-Doo would eat. There's a gossip stone that hints at it. I used to be way more up to date on that kind of a thing. Yeah, I used to be a very hardcore, like, canon art enjoyer, if that makes sense, where like the way I interfaced with art was by understanding all of like the facts of the setting and the plot and whatever, not like the emotional resonance of any of it. I still think there's room for that. I enjoy doing that after beating a Souls game, like looking up the wiki and figuring out how everybody connects, but that used to be the only way I enjoyed art. Yeah, I think that that's true. All the sages are implied to die off screen in Ocarina of Time. Because you never see them again except in the Sacred Land. And it's always like right after they go to do something dangerous, like Darunia fighting the worm dragon.
Ah.
Shrine of Light. Is there like some common mythological story that all these like Japanese games where you get a magical arm are drawing on? Like the piano chess sound there is cool. Or is it just like it's cool to have a robot arm? Everybody agrees. It doesn't matter if you're in like medieval Japan or whatever. Ultra Hand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects.
Hmm. Hmm.
Interesting. The ability to create. Rotate, vertical rotation, horizontal rotation. Cancel. Nice. Yeah. Oru to the hando. Okay, now we need to learn about attaching. Yeah, I wish that it's not like a robot. Somebody built a big tall thing with like a giant dick, right? It's far enough into the video. YouTube's not gonna yell at me for that. It did the rounds. I saw it on a bunch of other completely unrelated like Discords, and I was like, God damn it, there's something to do with building things in this. Probably the most important thing to be blind on, but I guess I would have discovered it now, 47 minutes in, so that's fine. Unstick. Interesting. Okay. Give you a decent amount of control on that, it seems like. Don't know what I was expecting there. One. It's a neat thing to add. Enjoy it. Almost really bad. This is an excellent introduction to this mechanic. Oh, seriously? There we go. Like, I love them. I love that order. First, just the bridge, and then you have to learn to combine them, and then here's a chest that you don't need to get, but maybe you want to get. Magnesis, but way cooler. Oh, how much stuff are they gonna give me here? Interesting. Huh. Like that little glue effect when it's within range to attach, that's cool. What does this hook do? Oh, I think I understand. Gotcha. I like that unstick command. That's pretty satisfying also. Uh-oh, what happened to my little guy there? Another one? Oh, I see. I can unstick that as well. Cool. Yeah, I think this is like one of their big strengths. Okay, I'm confused. I'm kind of forced to be in an angle there. Oh, I love they give you that up there. I didn't even notice that before. Already go all the way down that way. I can reach it from down here. Come here. Move forward backwards. Okay. This moves on its own, I see. Amazing. Incredible. Yeah, what a wonderful little hint up there. Done well to reach this place. It will cleanse you of evil. Crystal that glows with the light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. That sounds good. At least it's on a mummy monk. Complete 2 more shrines, you'll be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. Got a scope. Right there. That's the one I just marked. Like, I mentioned this a bunch of times during Breath of the Wild, that I would love if they keep making Breath of the Wild type Zeldas, because I feel like there's endless design space to make games like this to the end of time. But at the same time, it makes me, it's kind of like bittersweet, because I'm sad that I feel like that means it's going to be really expensive to make a Zelda game, and every Zelda game is going to take a minimum of, 6 years to come out from now on. So I hope they still occasionally make a, normal 2D Zelda. I don't know if they need to make a normal 3D Zelda anymore. I feel like that's a distinct like genre of game that like Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past have very little in common. This might just be the natural next form of 3D Zeldas, but this was here the whole time, but I guess I didn't have the power tutorialized for me yet. Am I generally... Okay. I can always get things to rotate diagonally, I guess. What I was expecting there. Two of them, maybe? Mm-hmm. Interesting, okay. I do that while I'm on it, maybe? This works too. Makes sense, yeah, I just have to get used to it. Hey. Oh, right. That's completely fine. Corn. Wood. What's up? Oh. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be fun, the way that they like hint to the player a thing that you can build. You can actually make it across by tightrope walking. That's great. Yeah. Are you here for woodcutting? Face it head on. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like Nintendo has reached the state of like Zen Dungeon Master where they're willing to like let you not get it or let you do it the unintended way. I feel like it's so hard to... It's like when you design a beautiful puzzle in a video game, it's beautiful, right? And your intended solution is beautiful, and the idea of letting somebody just kind of come in and do something unintended hurts a little bit. But I think that their way of doing it, it's like they design it with a clear intended solution in mind, and then there are other ways to do it is really cool. Okay, because it like connects via glue, you can expect that it's gonna kind of funnel roughly into position depending on how you place it. That's helpful to know. Like that. Sure. Because I could have taken apart my bridge from earlier as well. Yeah, Elden Ring is Dark Souls 4, 5, and 6. That's another one. I love Elden Ring. I'm very happy for them to make more Elden Ring-like games, but I also hope we get a regular Dark Souls sequel at some point. A long stick is probably helpful for later. Oops. Have another one of these. That's enough. No! Friend! Come back! It needs to be slightly longer, although I could probably just barely cross right now. I actually use it as a boat over here too. Outstanding. I love how something as simple as having the little sail on here conveys to the player, you know, you could put that in the water, right? Maybe that will be helpful for some reason. That's funny, Ukouh. Interesting. This guy. Oh. Tight pants. Okay. Ow, dick. Thought you were gonna, like, fade into the distance and not be a real entity. Interested in my cooking.
Duty.
Elixirs. Ooh, joke. Yeah. I like that about Breath of the Wild too. It was really fun watching Andrea play it. Good general map too, right? I need to reach my friend. Hey, hello. Koroks. I love Korok puzzles. I think it's one of my favorite ideas. Just the concept of, like, we're going to put so many of these in the game that you're likely to encounter many of them. and enough to get all of the relevant rewards. And sure, you can get all of them if you're like a crazy person, and we'll give you a poop for it. You're not supposed to do that. Just get however many you run into. Beautiful. Stamina shroom. Working on it, little guy. Can I like attach you to this? That would be great. I think the little glue goop is wonderful. Like, I think it's crucial to this mechanic making any sense at all. All right, so this is where I'm gonna struggle. Like, how do I do the direction I want it to go now? Is it even possible in the axes I have freedom over? If I rotate it like that, okay, that's gonna take me a while to get used to. I apologize. Working on it, sorry. So I'm not super clear on what causes this to start moving on its own. Rhetorical at the moment. Maybe I could start pushing it here. Care about this? Oh, okay, I understand. We. I think it's just physics driven. I don't think it's there must be some kind of inherent, like, I don't think the hook moves based on gravity alone. Something else is going on. There's some kind of like, if this is happening, then this is allowable. United at last. 2 Korok seeds. They basically have 0 physics. Yeah, it's like they try to make the physics make sense for what's fun for the game. I think that's one of my like favorite disciplines in the creation of art like this. Not just video games, you'll get this with like cartoons and stuff too, where it's like you'll sacrifice realism for game feel, or you'll do like really, like, I love watching those videos about how Celeste does these little things where it'll like let you have some coyote time when you go off a ledge, or add some frames where the game like locks to add more weight to certain actions. feel like it's stuff that's like really hard to come up with initially. Like the first person to realize, oh, it feels really good if you like pause all of the animation frames for like 3 frames whenever the player does this. Like who would think of that the first time that would feel good? It probably would feel bad, you would think. Pretty forgiving with letting me climb on that. Okay. Now can I grab it and like speed it up slightly? I know there are some situations in Breath of the Wild where you can pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. Whee! I wonder if now I'm intended to understand that this is also a boat. Now I have encountered literal sails. There was actually one on the previous island. Thick stick. Yeah, isn't that like the flying machine in with Magnesis in Breath of the Wild? It's just like it's a weird exception to that general rule. I need to get back up there and bring, because there was a sail up there. I guess I could also just try to cross the water and see what happens. That's what I was worried about. Let's see if they gave me another one down here somewhere. Keep you from getting swept off the side. There's a lot to show you the wind here too. That's cool. Here we go. This game is very smart. Something I love about game design is that it can be smart in a way that's invisible to the player. Like, you don't have to be thinking about, oh, it's so cool that they did this, this, and this to make me understand that sailing was going to be a thing. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Give me a minute. Like, I do think that there's a lot of kinds of art out there, whoops, where it's not just, like, helpful to be able to see, oh, they put this here so that I would notice this and do this. Like, you actually need to have that vision to be able to appreciate the art at all. No! No! Okay, get another one. Womp womp. Alright, that's fine. I'll, make this thing a little bit bigger. I guess I can bring it with me to the thing over there. I feel like in general there's a lot of just sort of like fandoms that are hard to get into if you're not already familiar with how like challenging or difficult something is. Like I brought up before, I struggle to get into like MMA fighting because I've never fought before, and I have like it when you try to watch fighting, you've watched so many movies and TV shows and stuff that completely misrepresent what fights are like, that it just looks unimpressive to someone who doesn't know what's actually happening. So I'll like read threads about a fight. There'll be like a video of a fight or something, and they'll be like, "Oh, this is insane," and I'll watch it. And I'm like, "That doesn't look insane." And like I feel like I'm missing out on appreciating something cool because I don't know something. But I think video games are special because they tap into this like intuition that even if you can't name what's going on, you can get here and know how the puzzle's supposed to work and not be able to say, "Oh, I know how the puzzle's supposed to work because they put these things in this order," you know? Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, climb the thing, motherfucker! If I lose this boat, I'm gonna cry. Okay, here we go. Sweet. I'm sure there's a bunch of legitimate ways to get across here. The texture on like the gack or whatever. Yeah, wrestling was a thing that I was able to get into professional. I liked it as a kid, but I was able to appreciate it more as an adult when I understood that like this is like insanely difficult choreographed stunts. That it's basically watching a stuntman performance. It's no different from watching like high-level ice skating or gymnastics. Stunt soap operas, yeah. I think that all interests are legitimate and can be impressive. It's kind of interesting to think about interests that require you to have a lot of insider knowledge to be able to enjoy them at all. Yeah, I'm stunts driven by anime plot. Live action anime. Oh, cool. I really like Talus Principle. Sweet. You got a new power? This is our tutorial island. I was gonna say, you could make a whole game out of that first power, so... This has got to be, like, annoying and hard as hell to sit down, especially after Breath of the Wild, and be like, alright, what do we come up with? What has enough design space to carry the whole game? Can't sit. Interesting.
Hmm. Hmm.
Does the Decayed Master Sword have infinite durability still? Because that would be kind of a cool concept. You start with like a worst case scenario shit weapon. Yeah. Rusty Claymore. Right, hold on. I love that. The immediate next item you get is clearly twice as good as the Master Sword. Like, it's a great way to kind of convey to the player you're not supposed to use the Master Sword. You can if you really want to, but don't like try to make it happen. Don't force it. Right, that Y button. All right. Interesting and cute. Wow, that's fun. Yeah, what a neat idea. Fire fruit, fuse attack power. Okay. So are we saying... Oh, I see. We want to do the bow. Okay, hold on. Oh, I do it. Okay. From my inventory now. I love it. I don't know that I want to break all of these. Does something. I see. Wouldn't give me this in this room. Sweet. As soon as they introduced the fuse power, I'm like, what are you going to do with that? That doesn't sound like something you can make puzzles out of. Disregard. Interesting. Says damage, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's like slow as hell now, isn't it? I think there's a way for me to like hop around in combat. I don't remember. That actually hurt him a little bit. Oh, rock hammer. Toasted shroom somewhere. Oh, they go in a different menu. Okay, that's why I was confused. So I assume there's only a handful of things that are actually functional for fusing. But like most stuff just kind of degenerates to, though, this makes it do 1 extra damage or whatever. You're not going to get a lot of like crazy functionality, like turning the arrow on fire or whatever. But I suppose we'll see. That seems smart. Like you're not going to make a, you know, block of wood arrow be really compelling outside of it does a little bit of extra damage. Sweet. Probably skip these now. It seems like they're always the same, but I'll let it play for now. A snake eater. Something I failed to give you. Power Zonai devices. It's a little battery. Ooh, cave system. Once I visit a pin, it gets deleted automatically, right? That's a way to introduce the idea of cave systems. The Nomai. We heard anything from the Outer Wilds developers? Fight the choo-choos. I'm kind of hoping that there's like really bizarre, obscure fusion recipes that can be taught to you by specific shrines that you could also discover through experimentation. Something I enjoy about video games, I'm gonna be able to articulate this right, but occasionally you'll play a game that has like the equivalent of like a password system where it's a way to make sure that you saw specific content without actually requiring an event flag to flip, right? So you have to know that you have to use these 3 words or these 3 things in combination to get through a door. That's cool for speedrunning, because if you already know those things ahead of time, you can just go through the door without having to find the hint to it in the game world. And maybe you could find it through experimentation. I guess an example is like the way spells work in Grimrock. You can find them through experimentation, but you can also find the scrolls that tell you. And you can make an arbitrarily complicated spell if you really want to gate the player's access to a specific area. Ow. Don't like being on fire. Select shield, boulder shield. Soldier Reaper. Okay. Probably want to make some more food here. I see they actually added a recipe book to this, kind of. Or just that you can tell an item that you already have what the recipe was to make it. It's really funny looking. Discovery Pondside Cave. Uh-huh. Okay, so... when you're not doing it with the arrows, it always has to be with an environmental object. There's not like a button for me to grab something from my inventory, right? I get dark now. About to break. Can overkill everything if I use everything constantly. Alright, I ended up effectively needing a rock hammer to do that before. Bubbles. That's cool. Nice. Interesting. That's just damage instead of fire. Poor little guy. Bubble gem. Bubble frogs. Collect those. Flint generates sparks. Making your firewood. Ruby. Really thought I was gonna end up being in like a super dark area. Like the top button is the most awkward button for jump. I have to get used to that again. I'm sure that was the same in Breath of the Wild. It's a Zonai device. Thick tunic. Can't escape. Partially shirtless Link. Howdy, y'all. Zonai devices. It's a fan. Oh. Have one. That's a relief. And it's got 7 empty slots. Oak. Master Sword is running low on energy. Culinary constructs, maker constructs. They surpassed us. They need parts, okay. Plenty of fans. Yeah, they're cute. I feel like requiring you to do this amount of like rotating and moving of stuff with a controller was kind of a risky choice. I'm glad they did it. It's facing the right. So if I want to power this thing, talk to them. Well, it shows you your battery in there. Let's see if there's a button I have to press to power it. You just strike it, right? There we go. Okay. I see. I think I meant to learn this as an issue. Gotcha. That's part of why they gave me so many fans before. Too far out that I can claim it back again. So. What else do we have over here? And use this to make a ladder. I like that in all of this, I still have the ability to just like trivially climb too. Alright, that's going to be a problem. It doesn't really matter because these things just float in the air regardless, and I don't need to press the button to attach them. Silly. I guess that's a way to move them all even from further away. I see the chest over there that I'm leaving behind. Just give me a second. main thing I'm going to here. Keep attaching by mistake and just get like assume that it's gonna fall if I don't. All right, that was probably pointless, but let's see what's up here. I'm guessing those are just there to make a bridge to get across to where that chest was. But... Hello, this is need to get more of those. Oh, okay. That would be great if I had a paraglider. Yahaha! You're not Hestu. Sick. I feel like one of the main advantages of the Korok concept is the ability to give the player a cookie. Like, I feel like you can make your whole game world. You can put whatever you put there, you know, without thinking about it too much or designing anything explicitly, and then have a ton of people playtest. And then if somebody climbs in that big tree, be like, okay, somebody climbed in that big tree. We should give them a little cookie for it, right? They deserve some dopamine for that. And obviously you can like put some there by, on purpose from the beginning, but... It seems like surprisingly few games are designed in that way. Or at least if they are, the devs don't really talk about that process. I remember doing the Portal 2, and I want to say Half-Life dev commentary. They would often talk about how, hey, we added this here because we saw a player go in this corner constantly. Let's see. Yeah, we don't quite have a treasure chest for you. But way to go. We're very proud of you. Exactly. Actually, I'm gonna get much faster at this. I'm pretty miserable at it right now. I think the challenge of giving the player a minor cookie that still feels impactful and they don't like roll their eyes at is actually really hard. I think the missile tank in Metroid is kind of the most basic thing I could think of that does that. Hey, yes, this is a lesser secret. Here's something that's mildly impactful, but if you missed it, it's not a big deal. Like, I think the more degenerate it is, the more of just a basic currency it is, the less interesting. The cooler, the more of a unique resource they can give you, but it's hard to always be giving you a unique resource, right? Better practice perfect parry here. That ain't it, Chief. There are only certain attacks that can be perfect parried. You just press it at the exact moment it's about to touch you, right? Stam bulb. Yeah, you can answer. Thank you for checking. Or how in danger you are at all times with like stranding yourself somewhere. something they must have thought about. A with the shield held out. Thanks. Thought I had a little bit more about that. Oops. So I think jumping consumes slightly more stamina than climbing the same distance. At least in Breath of the Wild. Okay. So if I'm worried about running out of stamina, I should just climb. Impatience tax, yeah. Oh, it's significantly more for the same distance. Okay, got what I was gonna get for coming up here. I got a Korok seed and a chest. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the map puts a little check mark to let you know that you've already been there. That's cool. You. That'd take me a while to get used to. Assume having Mast helps me, sail helps me here. Do I not have any more of those fans? I think I got turned around. I thought I was already here. It is 100% pushing me away from where I want to go. It suggests that I need batteries. But the batteries I found were elsewhere. Whoa. It's cool. Kami with the stealth. You should experiment with fusing more. Love the name Rush Room. Hello. Cool looking. I like that they've completely freed themselves from the need to have a explorable game world that looks anything like an actual place where like people live or lived. I'm sure we'll run into towns and stuff later, but use a pot. Completely unnecessary. This is where I came down from the double Koroks. Oh wow, I got super turned around. Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. I know where I am at least. Is there... Can you warp to shrines eventually? Maybe not right now. Oh, right. So I guess I never needed to make the boat in the first place. Like I could have crossed by that little secret path I just took. It's kind of awesome. Oh, sure. Right on. Maybe you can, like, shenanigan your way around it, though, with climbing or something. Isn't that, like, the holy grail for Breath of the Wild speedruns is finding a way to get off of the Great Plateau? I don't know if they ever figured that out, without actually doing all the shrines. Yeah, this has got to be a fun game to route. It's cool chaos. Alright, so I was already in this cave, but this will get me back on track. Let me cook some stamina stuff in case I need to climb somewhere. Energizing steamed mushrooms. Whoops, I mean... Tasty mushroom skewer. I need to cook one of those to get the mild speed boost. That's gonna take me a while to not do. Steam from the steam stamina mushroom. Oh, not from Utica. It's an Albany expression. Got some fish. All right, I want to do something stupid here. I assume that it's, well, I guess, can I drop? Oh, that needs to actually be in my inventory, doesn't it? Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm so disappointed. It's okay. I was hoping to make a fish arrow for no reason. Fine, it wouldn't do anything. I wonder what the seed of the idea was for the fuse system. They had this thing where you can, like, already glue stuff to other things, I guess. So, try this again. My old boat is gone. Okay, so they're not doing full-on Breath of the Wild, Blood Moon. Everything sticks around until the memory starts to have a problem. Oh, that's not how I thought that was going to work. I thought I was going to get to turn one on or off. Interesting. Okay, but I guess I can still do the same thing. I really like that they went with wiggle the stick to... Oh boy, I'm gonna spin around forever now, aren't I? Wiggle the stick to disconnect is such a cool concept, I think. Well, I don't think I'm doing this with two of these. Originally, I thought that I was going to be able to turn one on and turn the other one off, but I think I need to have one at a time. Let's go. I feel like having the battery limit. It's gonna push me into the wall, and then I'll have to move it again. I might get close enough that it's okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, little guide wall. I didn't think that was going to happen before. What's up, buddy? What are the guidelines? It's great that they kind of make it like these guys are completely optional. Look, room yourself. Got it. Yeah. I was under the impression that they gave me a whole bunch of fans there because I was going to be able to like turn on 2 of them. Like as soon as I jumped on the raft and activated the first fan and it started spinning around in circles, I was like, oh, okay, I need to have multiple fans and then activate and deactivate them to turn the thing. That was not how it worked. Oops. Buttons are going to give me a lot of trouble. I almost wish they just got rid of the letter on the button and just put the position on the switch, because they've used that in a lot of different places, and I really wish they would stick to it, because it's great. It makes it pretty clear how stuff's supposed to work. Excellent. Zonai charge. Yeah, everybody should just switch to that. Ooh. Yeah, haha. Yeah, but I don't remember what the button is for attacking with the weapon. It's gonna take me a while. It's the opposite of what I expect it to be. Like, I think almost every button in this game is not what I expected. This definitely doesn't feel like jump. That feels like that should be jump. The thing that I'm pressing, that isn't, nothing is happening. This should be sprint. Stick lasts a long time. There is. Special controls. Oh, okay. Tutorial. I prefer that. Might be too late now, but let's see. Oh, but now sprint is the top button? That's much worse. Okay. I'll get used to it. It's fine, it's just Nintendo things. Like, I don't think that there's a right way to do it. There's just a conventional way to do it. I do think you should be careful putting anything important on the top button, because it's the most annoying to reach. Anything on here that does something. Zoom up. It's damage. I love that everything has a little fused item. Let's touch. Oh, this is two-handed, so I can't shield with it. I didn't understand that before. Yeah, that makes sense. Rusty shield. I like that it shrinks them down. That's cool. Opal. Try something here. Guess everything just has one fuse attack power except for these things. Okay. Now that we're fighting slightly more interesting enemies. Oh, I see. That's helpful. Can I exchange what's currently on my items here? Fuse has already been used on this. No, okay. Oh, does it just remove the thing it's connected to, or just the material? These things are almost broken anyway. I'll wait to blow them up until I fight something. Got it. Okay, so. Fun. But now I need a thing with light on it. Okay. So I can go. It's gonna take me a while to get fluent with these buttons. Tried to do this earlier. It doesn't make as much light as I was hoping it would. Need light. Striking or activating, attaching an arrow will cause it to activate. It's like it has to like hit a wall basically. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I understand now. I thought it was gonna be like passive glow around me. That's pretty neat. That's fine. Nice of them to give you replacement stuff here. Snap onto the tracks. It's great. Mm-hmm. Taking pictures? No, he's mining. Trying to do a spin attack. Screwing up the input apparently. Forge construct. Zonai. Smelted in a furnace. Crystallized charges. Yep. Oh, I see. It's like a shop. Trying to bring Zonai capsules. And ×3. Oh, cute. Got it. That's interesting. For a second, I thought that, like, it was always going to be, like, context sensitive. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of expansion of the, was it the Octorok balloon idea in Breath of the Wild? Kinda cool. This, right? I keep pressing that button wrong every time. Never really used the Octorok fan in my playthrough. Sweet. Yeah, this is really cool and satisfying. Radical. Oh, is there like a little gotcha machine? Woke to the sound of the bell. Hey, thank you, Lalatel. Appreciate that. Welcome. I'll send you a whisper later with some details about the perks for subbing. You don't mind me asking, how'd you find the channel? It's really silly. Love it. Thanks. Appreciate that. Ice dispenser. Oh, interesting. Cooking pot. Yeah, we know all about that. Okay, so we do... That's excellent. Oh, excellent. I really appreciate it. Try to keep YouTube accessible. Well, what did he say? Did he say that anything could go in there? Contract horns and charges. Probably need to buy that other thing that I... Okay, put in, not drop. Let's see. Portable pot. Oh, that's convenient. Wow, okay. I see. It doesn't matter, like there's not like a recipe, you just put stuff in there that you have extra and it spits out random capsules. It's excellent, I'm really enjoying it so far. No notes. Not recipe based. Okay. Oh, cool. They want to convey to you, like, you don't need to conserve these. Please use them as needed. I'm really surprised that they are just going to give them to you like that. Like, that's really cool. That's one of those... They're comfortable with you just finding weird solutions. Not necessarily using their intended solution. I need to attach this guy. Sorry. Guy's bosom buddy. Thanks, man. A bunch of hooks. More mine carts. I wonder if I may put this a little bit too far back. Does it try to place that when you press drop, like where your cursor is currently pointed, or not necessarily? It might be. Okay. So. Time's a wasting. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Uh-huh. Okay. So... Video games. Alright. I love... This is good. What happens if it's not actually on a track is a good question to ask. Might actually just be able to walk along this, which is also impressive that that's potentially a valid solution. Oh, okay, I don't think I appreciated this, but you can't... You can only glue things that you can grab to things that you can grab, not to the environment, right? Important lesson. Well, let's just, be impressed if it lets me do this. I'm sure there's an intended way. This feels like the, turn the puzzle upside down from Breath of the Wild. That's still one of my favorite moments in any video game. I'm sure there was a very clever way to solve that. Something involving the hooks. Oh, yeah, okay. Hook a, minecart onto it, presumably. Yeah. You can't go this way. We're just gonna let you do that. It's fine. So I need to... I like how much more interesting this makes trees. It was kind of cool to have trees. I think there were a couple puzzles where you had to like chop down a tree and then move it to make a slight bridge. Oh, Paranormal, I think you might be responding to messages in hide. If you do that, the reply functionality might break hide. You want to be careful. Let's see. Don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, no worries. Just calling out to anybody that happens to use reply. It's easy to assume that it'll continue to hide it. I think even if you do a Twitch reply and then type exclamation point hide, it'll still break it, is what I'm mentioning. Can't even raise that as high as I wanted to. Guess I have an idea. I can extend that out pretty far, further than I realized. This is probably the smarter way to do that then. This is where I go to connect it, and then because of gravity, the whole thing falls over, right? That's what I thought. Not what I meant to do. You gotta pull it higher, maybe. They really give you a lot of freedom with that. I'm kind of impressed. I think it can be done. It's got to get the hook on the right part of it, right? Hey, all right. Can I actually climb it though? Is the question. Oh yeah, for sure. Weird jump button. Gonna have a harder time climbing this. Actually, the game seems to do something where it like tries to understand that you're climbing something that maybe you're not supposed to climb and like lets you get away with it. That's one of those subtle game feel things, right? Like by default, it would probably be much easier to design it so that you just slip off things constantly. Right. Probably less work to do that. This is great. Oh, this is much further than I thought it was going to be coming in here. At least there's a bunch of food. Ow. Now I can make ice arrows. Probably should cook some more stuff. I guess I can make a deployable cooking pot. Sorry for any threat they pose to you. I love them having like little cute encampments and stuff. It's fun. God. I love, one of my favorite feelings in video games is looking at something and going, that's impossible. And then slowly proving it wrong. Dark Souls gives me that feeling all the time. You go in and have your first attempt against the boss and be like, that's impossible. So. We have throw materials. Ah, cave discovery. The game does hang occasionally. It hasn't been super bad, but I feel like they're really pushing the Switch hardware with this game. I wonder if there's like an inevitable Switch 2, Super Switch on the way. Ooh, bomb flowers. Straight up just go in your inventory. Loaded by fire or electricity. Just released the Super Switch and the game runs at 60 FPS on it, right? I love some of these little, like, authored bits of land here, like this platform leading out to this chest. Not that the whole world isn't authored, but I assume that they bring on Monolith to do some kind of, like, procedural generation and then add stuff on top of that. That guy doesn't seem... Oh, I see. Smart. So it told me that I could do it, and then I immediately forgot. So you just hold it, and then you can throw it? Wait, no. Oh, select material to throw, I see. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. I see. Alright, they are going to require me to have the higher damage weapons. It's interesting. In the early areas, I was worried, I don't want to fuse too much because everything's going to die in one hit, but... Like stone. We didn't have likes in Breath of the Wild, did we? I talked about a lot that like I'm sad that games keep requiring higher and higher and higher graphical fidelity because you start to notice that like the number of unique entities you can encounter in a game starts to go down and down and down. Where like, you know, God of War 2018 has like 9 or 10 unique non-boss enemies that they just try to rotate through with different weapons and palette swaps and stuff. Even Breath of the Wild like has decent enemy variety, but it's mostly bokoblins, tall bokoblins, you know, Cyclops robot assholes. They do a lot with a little, so it's fun to see some like more classic Zelda creatures showing up. Do a bomb arrow. Hope so. Oh, my bow broke. I'm like, what the hell? Huzzah! Emitter shield. How do I change shields again? I don't just like hold shield and then press the D-pad. Thank you. Yeah, I hope there's some really bizarre combinations or like unique mechanic combinations. I suppose they could just do all of the mechanics where they just follow logically, you know, and just do whatever the physics interaction is, but it would be cool to have like shrines where you find an item in a chest that teaches you, oh, I could combine those the whole time. I didn't even think to do that. Yeah, this game is asking you to do a lot of kind of complex inputs, so a bit of a challenge. Now, I assume I could have skipped that cave by building an insane, elaborate bridge ramp contraption to climb up here. Icy surfaces are slick and hard to climb. Food might be an issue here in a second. Shape of that might be a little too awkward, we'll see. Yeah, I have a bunch of weird little bits of muscle memory like that I keep screwing up with. This is where, like, rotation can help me, maybe? A little bit. Okay. I don't know. This isn't work. Oh, man. You know, this game, some of the basic ideas feel like they work especially well because of the existing climbing mechanics in Breath of the Wild. I don't know if some of this stuff would work as well without that. Excellent. Let's... You can conserve my axes, I feel like. I like the entrances of the shrines. Do the thing where it looks bigger on the inside. Extend your right hand. Really respect the choice to have totally different powers here. Move upward through solid material. Emerge on top of it. Huh. Okay. That seems crazy. Ability to rise. Wow, I was about to say, is it only that... Interesting. Maybe it was only going to be the stuff that has a little, like, ripple pattern on it, but nope. Nope, you can just kind of do it. Won't have a chest. Who writes this shit? Good, I need another one of those. This is not an ability I would have expected. That's kind of neat. Flipping through the floor as an ability. Be fun. Okay. I think I see what they're going for here. So... Okay, so first... Oh, it breaks. Alright. Need to cut this first. Oh, but it's connected to this. Interesting. Alright, well, I still have an idea for over here, but I don't know. Wait, no. Less stupid. think they designed that intentionally. Like to make you think, oh, I'm supposed to lift that up top there. I'm really glad they have these crates break. Smart choice. Map to send to the bottom part of the radio. I really like that animation when you pop out the top. Cool. Let's see. Introduce unascendable materials. They also introduce the maximum height for ascend, it looks like. Yeah, I feel like part of this is just like... This is such an insanely powerful ability that you wouldn't expect to have in a game like this that I imagine you can start to struggle just from not remembering that you can do this. This thing will always break when I set it down no matter what? Question mark. And they don't want me to be using this as a solution. I wanted to test the thing that I was trying earlier also. I don't think one box worth of height is the answer here. There's something else going on. But we'll try. Wait. It's still showing that that's a range issue. Wait, no, I can. Okay, I misunderstood this before. My bad. I thought that was meant to be a thing that like blocks ascend specifically. If a platform is moving, it always pauses it. If there's no dot, it's a range issue. Full power. I'm gonna forget I can do that in the way that I forget that I can use portals. Especially in Portal 2 when they start adding all these other mechanics. And you're like, okay, I gotta move this here. And, oh, right, I can portal. Shit. Am I relatively safe to skip these? Is there ever gonna be like a neat one that does something different? Slightly different looking statues, maybe, like the different monks. I like that this place is a little loop. Oh, I guess it... So, can you go to this one first? I assume you can. And then you have ascend on your way back around. Ascend was a dev tool. That's cool. I wish I had. Thank you for the convenient shortcut water. Boy. Well, that was a mistake. Wish I had paraglider. land a little bit closer to the dock so I don't instantly die from cold. Excellent. On this way. Mm-hmm. Out of the cold area. I love how getting new, like, they let you see the whole island, and you don't realize that this thing would be great for Ascend, assuming it is. That's cute. And I could have gotten here anyway with the other abilities. Wing ×3. Interesting. Can't take that out here. Just where I'm currently standing, or because I have something else equipped? Oh, whatever. Andrea's probably going to want to play this. I was so mad because I waited so long to play Breath of the Wild. And then she played it, and like as soon as she got off Tutorial Island, the Great Plateau, she beelined for the one area I hadn't visited yet on stream. I'm like, God damn it. Hey. Sweet. It is excellent. Very, very good. Excellent follow-up to Breath of the Wild. Oh, hey. Magatama? All right. Only seen those things in 2 games I hate. Oh, Link do. Goes for the firm handshake. Thanks. Thanks. Alright, so core loop, go find Zelda again to give her another firm handshake. Ew, why is my arm all wet? Recall, reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. That's weird. Okay. In the background, what you're going to use recall on. But cast it on yourself. For sheer will. Zelda's so pissed, falling down that hole forever. She's like, Link. Fucking figure it out, she's thinking as she falls. That's cool. Oh, I like that it turns everything else black and white. Fun. Really interested to see what all that works on. Hey, Hylia statue. Thanks, Mom. Interesting. Test of your vitality. I like that they had this idea because it was also a thing in Zelda 1, right? Needing to have a certain number of hearts to get sword upgrades. A cool way to gate progression. Travel places instantly. Thanks. Game was nice enough to give me a full heal there. Yeah, so I was saying they came up with that in Breath of the Wild. I like the idea of actually showing the heart's drain as you're trying to pull it, as opposed to just being like an arbitrary requirement like it is in Zelda 1. Oh yeah, right. I remember these from the very beginning. Shit's so good. Going back and recontextualizing stuff with new abilities. Is map really a power? It's fine, they needed to have more space. Oh, thanks, Arzak. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. There will be more to come. I'm having a blast with it so far. It's really good. Is Amiibo really a power? Is there any lame Amiibo stuff with this? Things that maybe should not be powers? Crystal refinery. Energy wells. Oh, sick. Piece of battery heart. Get producing. 100? Damn. Depths of the world below. Okay. This looks spooky. I'm gonna go in the shrine in a second. Just checking what's out here. Those are way bigger than I thought they were gonna be. Okay. Okay, I'd rather not know then, thank you. For the warning. Ability to rewind. The world fully paused when I'm in that menu? I don't think I realized that before. I think I have time to line it up. Okay, I'm going to teach you about refreshing the time limit on it here. Oh, it's going to go up the waterfall? Fun. Wait, no, that's as far as it goes. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't notice before the little, like, timeline that it's tracking back. That's cool. Sweet. Yeah, it's great. Out of curiosity, don't think I can use my power in the water. Okay, I thought maybe I could get a send to get up there. That's an important lesson to learn. Yeah, exactly. Means they must be recording lots of things here. Ah, interesting. One but not the other. I see. So we need to get them lined up with each other first. This also teaches you about the pause if you hadn't noticed it already, I guess. Fun. Skip. Thank you. Rad. Okay. Use this to get down. Didn't work before because it was too big. You just have to hit it, right? Do I need to do something to man this thing? Just water here. Well, I saw there were ones out at the exit there, but that seemed like that's going down to the surface world like the robot was talking about, so I'm going to get my heart while I'm here. That's great. Oh, not that. Heart container. I actually want a stamina thing, but it's fine. The life force you lost to the gloom. That's funny, Ricker. Like they could have a bunch of these doors throughout the game to kind of incentivize you to get hearts. I guess stamina is not as necessary since you can like trivially cover it.
Good. I see you have managed to open the door.
Voice acting to is
Haven't
weird
fully
in
recovered,
Zelda.
but that is to be
Just like I've
expected.
gotten used to him making grunting
Almost
noises with
beyond saving.
text.
By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings,
Yeah, that makes
you
sense.
have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
Later, Goat Man.
You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Link is exactly as Zelda said, a half-naked engineer. Yeah. Most of my choices around stamina were in the first game were before realizing that I could get effectively infinite stamina through stamina foods. I kind of wish you couldn't do. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna happen a lot. Slightly repair it. Right, exactly, Chaos. The rewind, that's cool. Interesting. Oh shit. I think running into a dragon for the first time in Breath of the Wild is one of those, like, I'll never forget it game experiences. It just happens.
Link. Link. You must find me.
To the Kingdom of Hyrule. Wow, this is really impressive. Holy shit. I love that it kind of looks like the Ocarina of Time corrupted Hylian castle. Well, that answers that question. I'll head back, check out the thing I skipped a second ago. Pass out. How very anticlimactic. Very, very cool, like, little gameplay set piece, though. That's why stamina, yeah, exactly. Whoa. This is as intimidating as it was in Breath of the Wild. That's kind of great. Oh, towers. I don't remember the Breath of the Wild map really at all, to be honest. Hey, Bokoblins. Who's collecting apples? I'm a monster. This would only be a spoiler if I remembered the map very well, which I don't. Is this essentially the same like skeleton of the map from Breath of the Wild, obviously with a ton of changes? That's cool. So it is like even the Majora's Mask comparison holds even more true. I was kind of hoping that's what they were going to do ever since I heard the announcement. Goblin. Treasure chest. What the fuck? That's pretty cool. Oh, I love Zelda. I'm just move along from that for now. Hit a shrine. Some construction. You could just make a little house. I assume most of your like use of materials gets reset if you get too far away from it, like we saw on the Sky Islands before. Yeah, it's a nice way to increase the difficulty a bit. I definitely did that in Breath of the Wild. Watch me pick the worst tower to run to first. I do like getting all towers. I'll probably do that again. I think that was a good decision in the first game. Shit. I don't know how that's gonna put me, actually. I don't know how often it's auto-saving when I'm running around. Oh, that's nice of them. Hello.
Oh.
Skyview Tower.
Oh. Yeah.
Wait, where?
Oh.
Lookout Landing, okay. No! What's wrong? Why are you saying no? Oh, just fear that I'm gonna drop it on your face or something? That's reasonable. I like there being like building materials all over the place. It's pretty fun. Amazing. Oh, the fire is getting me in trouble because I'm setting the grass on fire and then walking straight into it, I understand. This guy, normal style. Oh, damn, alright, well, I've learned my lesson. It wasn't just the fire. This guy hits really hard and I probably shouldn't be. I will head elsewhere. Go ahead to Shrine so I get somewhere to warp, and then I'll warp back up to the island and do the thing I skipped before. It seemed like that was going to be a hey, go here to fly down. I didn't realize it was going to do it via a cutscene later, so... I guess there's a shrine up there. Ooh, shrine. What the fuck? You have my support.
Oh.
Yeah, such a great concept. What the fuck? Givable. What's all this? Hudson construction is a big deal. Okay. Try letting go. Unforgivable. Okay, so if I like glue it to the ground. So I can't do it right. I'll leave you to it. Korok frond. Will he be okay? He won't fall? How's the president standing? Amazing. I really prefer when the Hylians are just like a race of Muppet people. Have you heard of the High Elves? Thanks, man. Excellent. Do you get the access to the teleport the instant you enter the shrine, or do you have to clear it? Okay, I am going to clear it, but... Oh, I miss shrines. I'm pretty excited. What we got going on? Interesting. That happens regardless. It's like a little pinball chamber. Did not see there was a drop there. Like, I guess I need a speed thing for this to work. Just assuming this doesn't work, right? All right, let me leave that where it is for a moment. I'm gonna mess around in here a little bit more. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Is pinball. Like, I assume I need to be able to get velocity here, otherwise this doesn't make any sense to me. But that's not the thing I was trying to connect to. That's interesting. Let's see, is it connected to that? We'll see if it launches when I press it. It's not the answer, but I need to test it a bit here. So nothing can be connected to this switch, right? It seems like. Am I understanding that right? Not switch, I see. Thanks. Let me test it real fast. Oh. Need to like hold it in place. Oh. Be enough to hold it. Not quite. Pins are kind of cool. I don't think this is gonna work when I give it a try. That's what I was. So what other tools do I have here? God damn it. You gonna come check out Zelda, Andrea?
Yeah.
It's for a lot. Got this guy. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I see. That's connected via chains. Don't think I can undo. Now, are there some surfaces that you're just never allowed to ascend through? They've specifically made it not possible? Nightraker. Oops. This might work for its height, actually. You have an angle, you can usually do it. Hey, Andrea.
Yo. Let me guess. Ganondorf speak castle.
It's true, actually.
I don't mind. I guess you will spoil the...
Let's see if this works. I'm in a shrine.
Okay, so there's shrines again? You have a portal?
We'll need to go up. Don't think this is gonna work. I think I have to do it pinball style, but I wanted to try it. Can't walk off the edge with it? Alright, well, it was worth a try. So I need to launch this thing. Let's see. You figure out where it's going first. So I think I have to use that to angle the wall. Let's try that if it's fixed in place. Whoop. Right, I gotta remember. Yeah. This guy out of the way. Oh, I can just time it. Okay. I guess maybe I need to have the pin be in the right spot. But I was gonna have to ricochet. I wasn't sure why the wall was there. Even then, though, the angle doesn't seem right. But we grab this, stick it. I understand a little bit better how this works. For some reason I assumed I could only ever launch it in one direction. Hey! Nice. Excellent. Yeah, the powers in this one are really cool, Andrea.
It looks like you a port.
Yeah, you can launch through ceilings, you can stick things together. And then I have the alternate solution. That's what that wall is. Okay, I understand. So, this wall... I put this in the ceiling, or... Help me. Really stupid, but it might work. Okay. I just flip it from the other
If it works, it's
direction.
not stupid.
There you go. I saw a Twitter gag that was like, apparently now Link canonically has a STEM degree. I didn't understand what it meant.
There was academia in Zelda realm.
How do I get it to... only goes the two ways, right?
They're like a Hogwarts?
I think it's just like making a gag that it's all about getting the physics right?
Well, you can understand the math, but execution is a whole different.
He just has to go at a different angle. Unstick. This, maybe? Doesn't betray my lack of understanding of this kind of thing.
Applied physics.
See where that actually sends it here. Just launches it forward. Okay. So... how can I get this one? Seems difficult. They have an idea. Having the wall at an angle like that might help. I'd try to just cheese it too. I haven't tried it still. Do you think the reason I can't ascend up here is because...
Fatal. Link can't fly.
way now. Is there a reason? Do you think that that's not working because there's like weird geometry above it or something that's keeping me from going up? Really? Doesn't seem like it wants to let me, right? That one seems remarkably closer. Like I need to be closer to the ceiling, but I can see the dot, right? Like they make it just out of the range of that. And it just drops like a stone. Okay. Try a couple different things here. Oh, I thought there was no dot if you were out of range. And red means you can't do it here. I wonder if you can use reversal for anything in here, if that's only on a certain... That's so crazy. Like, it remembers everything? Like, no way. Just holds there for the whole duration, right? Yeah, this just doesn't seem like it's possible. Like the dot. I want to try to do this a stupid way, just to demonstrate that I can. So I'm going to keep trying to do it a stupid way. Let's see what happens here.
Walk.
Stand. Still have trouble understanding some things like that. I thought when they introduced the idea of a maximum height for ascend, there was not a dot.
You can see the reflection.
Does it need to have a certain velocity to work? I can try grabbing this too. Oh, god damn it.
Whoops.
You win again, Gravity.
I did not mean to do that.
Oh, it reset the stage. That's unfortunate. It has to have some momentum for it to work. Okay. I guess it reset things as they fell off the edge, maybe. Come on. Oh, I didn't see that was a thing. I need that to get back out, I guess, afterward. Don't want that connection. Okay, it breaks on its own. Gotcha. Wait, is this whole thing not... Is this like one object and not two? I don't think I understood that part. That's okay, I can rotate it by other means. I think you'll enjoy this game, Andrea. It's pretty good so far. Having fun with. Yeah, it's my very first shrine. I despawned the thing. I want that to be unstuck. God damn it. Let me just get it far away. You have an easier time.
Oh, it's fish food. Paper.
No, I did not. That's pretty funny. Okay. Try using this just to get the wall out of the way, I guess. That's not heavy enough to... Oh, I guess it's the direction, though. Guess I can put another stake up there, right? Stakes are really interesting. Sick. Okay, solved. Now I just need to figure out how to do this part. I have no idea.
Solve the getting.
I did, yes, and it's pretty stable, it looks like. So I think it actually, I think the way I was doing it before with the stake at the top of the thing and then a little pin coming out of it is the way to go here. So I can get the angle exactly where I want it. Then give me a little pinball cigarette. Problem though is I don't feel confident at all in like angling this, like what's going to cause it to launch in which direction. My brain is not good at that, unfortunately. I think that's right. Almost. I just need to have it turning the other way. So it's going to spin that way, but it can only spin the one way. You just put it on the opposite side. On the stick. Putting it like here? Question mark. Oh, close. Okay. Maybe if I just do it, launch it a little bit later. Not that late. Does hitting switches like this consume weapon durability? Can maybe make the thing longer. If I can hit it later. I think that's gonna break. We'll see. Oh, so close. Maybe if I make that more straight. Oh no, I hate when the whole thing breaks like that. I've done it a couple times here. Okay. Try that. Give it a few tries. Hit it at the right angle. Once I get this, it's going to be really satisfying. I've been on this puzzle for a minute. Not that. I think the thing needs to be lower, otherwise I'm just going to, like, whack the top of it. Probably needs to be rotated a little bit more to get it to launch at exactly the right angle. I like that they give you the little white rectangles on the ground so you can kind of gauge where it is relative to your previous attempts to launch it. Let's go a little bit further than that. So close. Come on! Ah! Just doesn't have enough force, I guess. Okay. Well... I don't know what the best strategy is here. Folks think this is probably possible if I can just, like, get it at the right angle. It's a solution, maybe. I think the main problem was getting the wall out of the way. All right, take that out. Yeah, it really seems like velocity is a problem, like it's just barely clearing. Okay, that was... I think that would have been it if it was aimed slightly differently. You think I'm, like, hitting over the top of the ball, which is slowing it down, maybe? Oh, that was so close! Gotta go pretty late, but not too late. Maybe I can fix it if I move the stake on the side of it so that it's always hitting, it's never, like, flipping the top of the ball.
this is figured it. Does it have any arcade that could?
Yeah, there are markings like these little white lines here. Let me try. Take it back. Putting it slightly lower just so it doesn't clip the top of it. Can this go into anything, or there's only specific things it can go into? Put it as low as we possibly can this time. That's as low as it can go, okay. Ooh, urns. I feel like that was perfect aim, but I didn't get the height. Okay, hold on. I need to like be able to launch it is the next problem. This is the optional, like I already solved the puzzle, so this is like an optional chest that I want to try to get. So it's extra difficult. The initial solution wasn't too bad. See if that can cause it to like bounce upward. It's probably not going to work the way I want it to, but... Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so I think it's the last white line that I want to press it on. No, a little bit later than that. Needs to be much later, I guess. Okay, I got the right idea. That does launch it. I don't have any other tools I can bring back with me, do I? No. I'm open to some ideas here, because I think I have the basic idea, but it's unfortunately just not getting the air that it needs here. I've definitely gotten the angle right at least once. Try that. Yeah, I tried doing the second bowl. I see. Feels so good. You're saying put the steak in here instead? Hold on. Like it's just going to make a very slight difference in the physics, I guess. I guess I'll leave the thing where it is. Whoop. Oh, right, it's detached. Damn it. Dang it, Bobby.
Okay.
I think it should be pinball. Let me get rid of this thing before I get anything else set up. This is a pretty tough shrine to do early, I feel like. Is that even going to launch it? And the reason I was putting it on the top before was because I was worried that I couldn't get the angle I wanted from here. Maybe I can always unstick the thing and then get whatever angle I want. I'm not thinking in 3D the way I should be, like this. Okay. Well, so much for that. Do we know why that happens? Or I just lose the thing like that? Too much torque. First try. Thank you for the help. I may have been a victim of not having seen that mechanic up till now, so not really realizing how like physics-based it actually is, as opposed to being like a scripted solution. Not worth it. Absolutely. 100% not worth it whatsoever.
The knowledge of knowing that it
Yeah,
makes it
that's you got it exactly. Because previously that chest was in a superposition where it was like, what if it's some amazing climbing gear or something? No, no, no. Let's go. This game is auto-saving all the time, right? I don't have to stress out about that too much. You just hit it so hard that it went through the wall. Interesting. Kind of cool that you can use the platform at the entrance to help. Yeah, I thought this was going to be progress before. It looked like a little like departure platform. Oh, I see. It's got a track it has to go on. Now I fall and die, right? Oh, I guess it just glides. It's pretty cool. dropped into that water. So this is the lesson I'm supposed to learn about the glider. It despite being with the other things that are powered, it is itself not powered. Up. Oh, it's about the dip, isn't it? I guess maybe I can put a fan on it, perhaps. Oh, not like that, I'm not. Bye, Mr. Fan. That's not what I meant to do. Well, that happened. So if this had happened before I had fallen before, would I have just gotten an immediate game over indication? And then Link died. Not yet. It would have let me land places before I did the 4 hearts thing? It's unexpected. Never saves during shrine. Let's try this again. Doesn't seem to do much while it's on the track. Guessing it's just so you can get into that water there. It should like kill me instantly, I think. Bye. I think I appreciated that was actually above me the whole time. Okay, well, let me get the thing that I think is up there, and then I'll move along. I guess because this is around where you wake up, right? And then that's when you have the cool drop-down title screen thing. I need to go back to the gotcha machine. Beautiful treasure, Andrea. I was trying to figure out why y'all were really insisting on this. Does it only work on a rail like that?
Get in the circle. Hey, you found me!
Aha! What other mechanism do you have to get it to like fall naturally? Just dropping it off a ledge? This is really impressive. I assume this is mostly like some kind of crazy trickery, but it looks great. I love how you can use this to scout for shrines too. Almost went straight into the shallows and died horribly. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I need to reach my friend. Where's your friend? Oh my god, that's so far. Just a matter of escorting them there. Use a little wheel. Hello. Run! Now I have to get him across the river, which is going to be the harder part. I assume he does not like the water. Right, I don't need a sail. They introduced sailing and then they gave me a solution that doesn't require one. Thank you for the building materials everywhere. It's kind of a cool idea. I'm too tired to move. Respect their I'm too tired to move attitude. Oh yeah, water has a natural current. All right, buddy, we're gonna glue you to this boat. You're gonna sit right down, and we're gonna make a little fan. A little fan on the back. We're gonna put you in the water. Or in the water, I guess. Rock to rock jerk there. Hooray! Let's bring this guy to his friend. Some keys. Hopefully won't kill me. Working on it, buddy. You're here! It's my friend! That's pretty good. That's more than one. You get 2 Korok seeds because you bring him to his friend. I was heading to... thing. Where are my weapons? This thing's almost broken. I really got to get used to being able to rotate things around. It's like, for some reason my brain doesn't think that's possible, so it's like, oh, I gotta like go on there and totally change the device. You haven't seen the fusion power yet. I'll show you when it matters. It hasn't come up yet, though. Pretty great. Iron Shroom. What the hell was I doing? There's a shrine over here. I got distracted by a Korok. Because this is a candy loop game. I think that's the shrine I was headed to. No, thank you. Yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, hey, this guy. Same deal. Thanks for your help earlier. I need to help him because if he puts the sign down, it falls over and he gets sad. So I have to, like, help him make the sign stable. Chop down the tree. Okay. Sorry, man. All right, let it go. Try letting go. No!
Unforgivable.
All right, this one's harder than the last one I did then. What a fun and also very stupid challenge. I love it. Oh, it's like a different shape. The last one had like more stuff at the bottom to keep it stable, it looked like. So this one, I assume I do this. So gonna say that's good enough. Try letting go. Unforgivable. All right. My exact solution's not great. So these come back. Let's do something more like... Guess that thing will probably topple if I make it vertical to start. This... I guess the first one I got was a pretty good introduction to the concept, I guess. Yeah, whoever came up with this at Nintendo is a genius. It's perfect. That might be enough. Do it one more time, and I might have to add the third thing to it. Yeah, it's great. He's standing! So it has to stand for a certain amount of time? How's the president standing? Friendship ended with Korok seeds. Addison is my new best friend. Sneaky mushroom rice balls, stealth up. I'll take another bomb flower. Alright, I got double candy looped. That's where we're going. We're going right there. That is not the A button, that is the A button. Okay. Alien tomato. God, there's so many shrines. I want to do towers. I did towers first last game. Oh, floating cubes everywhere. Oh, this is like a horse stable, if I recall. Riverside stable. This stuff actually get revealed on the map? Kind of. Not as good as the tower. Beetle! Oh! If you need anything else on your life journey, what have you got? The first game where everyone was joking that you always needed more arrows, right? Ooh, I can't pet the dog.
What? You need the dog? They have all that, like, beautiful falling and...
Can't be asked to let you pet the dog.
You can't pet the... Hero stars.
Nintendo's not aware of that Twitter account like every Western developer. One made a dog petting machine. That's great. Was there a box outside when you got home?
I brought it in.
Oh, thank you. Building with logs. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. What are we doing here? Okay. Now, presumably we need to connect them together somehow. I feel like this is more of a... Like, there were definitely physics puzzles in Breath of the Wild, but this is, like, all physics stuff, which is cool. I'm gonna have to get good at it.
There's no way that's what... There's no fucking way.
See what I mean? Because of the weird angle. Shut up.
Nope.
I didn't teach physics in my high school.
Yeah, see, the kind of physics that I do / know doesn't help with it. Actually,
Really?
physics just in general, like... Everything should be a sphere, and there should be friction. You shouldn't even be able to be running around right. And then also, like, you know, as long as you get it kinda right, that's good enough. You're within an order of magnitude. You got it.
This game does do some funneling like that. Like there was a thing earlier where you had to make a little platform with a hook on a on like a track, and it kind of got the idea of what you were going for and moved you along without you having to like perfectly do it.
There is absolutely... That's good.
You shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh, yeah. Girl.
No! No! Hold on, hold on.
Link, get better at jumping.
I'm gonna drown.
That was almost amazing.
Shut up.
Hey, Chaos said it, not me.
Oh, I guess the top of this is angled towards you, which makes this a little bit trickier. You shut your damn mouth. It's never gonna work. That's never gonna work, she said. First of all, I like this shrine better than the pinball shrine.
Ginormous hole.
Pole vaulting.
I love that they made
Mm-hmm.
place that doesn't stay where you put them.
Just use my existing one.
Makes a little bridge.
No. Gonna have a stamina problem if I do it like that, so. Oh, I gotta be careful about what that does to the... Quit laughing. Stop having so much fun. Not actually attaching it here. Game is very serious business. Gonna like fall for my my weight. Oh, it's shimmying a little bit. Yeah, it's swaying from side to side a little bit.
I'm faster, Link.
I'm gonna fall through the tiny gap on the side.
I thought
You were so
almost
stressed
looked
out.
like you did.
This one's trying to give you a little like fan thing. So many logs here. I think so. That does not look like a raft. It looks like something else. Probably don't need it to be so long, but I'm hoping I can use it to like... Do larger rafts, are they harder to move with the fans, or is that abstracted in some way? Put that backwards. Oh, I really have the struggle sometimes with the rotation. Perfect. Exactly what I intended. This isn't great. Oh, does that have infinite energy in these? I don't think I realized that. Shut up! Stop laughing! Stop laughing as though it's
I
funny.
just propel myself even further into this wall.
Shut up.
There you go. Now we're cooking.
Shrine ceilings are wireless chargers. Much easier shrine than the last one.
Brown.
I thought I was about to. Spiky shield. Oh, is this new that it prompts you to get rid of one? Because I like that. Come back! Come back! Okay. Good use of rewind. Easy. Pole vaulting. Fans apply a certain amount of force, so the heavier the thing they're attached to, the less velocity. Just as unintended. Okay, where is a tower? See them, but I'm wondering if there's one that's close. Every shrine is a goatsy shrine in this game. One seems reachable. Oh, let's do that one. That's great. It's on the ground. Bit of a hike. Maybe I could go to the stable and get a horse. Oh, I have an idea. It's a really bad idea, actually. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Until that clock runs out. Yeah. About to die. Okay, so it maxes out how much time it records. All right, Link's dead.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna end well.
Really good idea. Then.
I might be able to save him. We'll see. This is my home now. Whoops, I think it would have been okay if I had angled that slightly differently. Okay.
Hi.
It's true. That's where I was going. It's pretty fun, though. Lessons were learned. What?
Your friend?
Oh, I had sneak strike, but it was. I've had a couple of cool little surprises like that. Now that's a clever way to use an existing asset that they made and make it into a monster, right? Hi, tail lizard. Antidote. All right, so we got a stone two-handed axe. I need new stuff. So if I want to merge this with something, let's see anything in the immediate vicinity to merge it with. But I can drop stuff, right? Fire upgrades. Alright, I don't want to go there until the very end. Oh, there's a shrine. Do the shrine and then I'll go do the tower there. It's blood moon time. Spooky.
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land.
That means we used up too much memory.
The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did.
Wait, I'm gonna skip this because it looks like there's a bunch of enemies that I haven't seen yet. Jiosin. Shape rotation. Oh, okay. Interesting. Haha. Fun. This is a great puzzle because it's like, I feel like it's pretty easy to make this in the game, right? You already have your fusion standards, you just fuse 3 of these little square blocks together. I feel like those are 2 questions that the devs have to ask when they're designing a shrine. Like, one, do we need to come up with anything unique for the shrine to work, or can we make it with our existing tools, right? And then 2, if we do make something unique, what design space is there for us to use it again later? Oh, does it rotate differently through there? Cute. I don't know if I'm specifically allowed to climb this. I probably can't fit through here under any circumstances. Okay. Another situation where like I can fit in here in exactly one rotation. That's cool. It needs to be further over. Fun, excellent, great use of the same asset to do 3 things here. Come on, Link. There you go. Okay, I really struggle with the rotation here sometimes. Like, I know how I want it to rotate, but I don't know how to force the game to do what I want. There we go. I think it's like I gotta point it to face me. Then it should solve itself from there. That's not right. But... So. So, take advantage of the height of the lower block, right? It's like I can kind of climb this, but not, I can't like climb it, right? Yeah, this can't be right, because, like, I still can't climb the second block. I can get on this one, which is great, but then... must be some other way to line this up. Ah, is that it? Maybe at a different angle. Nice. Very good. That was a great shrine. I feel like I picked, like, the nastiest first shrine. Skip, please. Thank you. I think I'm still streaming, but I'm guessing I'm having chat connectivity issues. I don't know if anyone else... I guess I won't be able to know. Can look in my dashboard, which means that hide chat won't be hidden, so be careful with hide for a second. Can anyone... Burgess was able to type? Okay. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Probably a bad idea. What the fuck? Okay. So I need a device to get down there. Let's see. You touch that. Sap your strength, you'll end up like me. Oh, I see. It's a similar mechanic to what caused me to lose my hearts in the first place. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna try something. This is gonna be tough. It's probably not what I'm supposed to do, but whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Slow it there. What else we got in the area? I feel like that's gonna be hard enough for me to get on. Any like flat wooden panels? That was the only tree nearby. Don't think they're gonna let me use this, are they? Whoa! Fair enough.
Yep.
Alright, they really want to send me to Lookout Landing. I have no idea where that is, though, so I gotta go find a tower to see what's on the map.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the tower I'm heading to anyway. So, I wonder if this, like, pops if I put fire here? I just remember where it is. Sort. Oh, I like all the different sort options. That's convenient. Not place the wood in a optimal enough spot. Find something else to bring over. Yeah, that sounds nice. Well, I guess I gotta try to use a log again. Hoping to have like a panel near here. To give myself plenty of time to catch it here. Fortunately, it does seem to pause. Not good. But now I can't see it because it's out of my range. Alright, I guess maybe they prevent you from pointing it the way you want to. Sad this didn't work. Maybe it's because it's bolted down. Let's see what directions here. I gotta like freeze it at the exact. I wish that this menu like let time advance really, really slowly, maybe. All right, one more try, and if I don't get it with this, it's too far of a walk for the trees. I feel like it stands out that there's not a bunch of tools for me to use around the holes, so... Probably it involves using the, what do you call it, hot air balloon. Does the hot air balloon work if I position the wood better, or was that just I put it slightly to the side so it's not doing anything? If it raises up, it doesn't like snap the bolts. That's what I wasn't sure about. Well, not like that. Fuck, I had it there for a second, but I was spamming it. Alright. Oh, there's a tree right here. I'll try one more time since there's a tree right here. Get it as close to the edge as I can. Wish it was a platform or something. It being a log makes me really nervous. Oh. Dead. Thought maybe that was water. Okay, I don't think I can do this right now. Let's do this. Oh wait, do I get my little platforms? Hey, never mind, I'm gonna try it again. Hoping there would be one of these close by. So this must be the way you're supposed to lower yourself. I just gotta like practice more. I try to do. I can get a couple of these. I can maybe position it somewhere safe and then break the connection while standing on it. A little spooky there. A little spooky. I don't think that's gonna slide me far enough in there, but... I was almost able to grab onto it. I think that might be the solution. Actually, let's see. Oh, I can't use it while I'm falling. I guess that makes sense. I think if I grab onto the side of it, because the problem is if it like goes completely horizontal or vertical, I'm in trouble. Or was it? It was toward the tower the guy pointed to. Oh, that's cool. Catch up to him. Let me... Because I can, like... When you carry stuff with this ability, it doesn't care about how many things you've put together, right? Doesn't, like, make you move much more slowly or anything like that. Let's try it. How many of these planks are here? Wish I could like save a contraption in progress for exactly a situation like this. Actually, I could probably use this, although it's just because the wheels are there to teach you that... Oh no, the wheels are fixed permanently, I see. I guess we learned that in the last shrine, that that's possible. They can make a thing that's technically merged between existing items, but doesn't have the little glue, I guess, so it can't be unattached. That's really funny. Worried about that clipping the sides of it, though. Okay. Still gonna clip the sides. Whoop. Oh, wait. Nope, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So let's see. If I were to break this up. I want it to lay flat, so that would make it tilt on that end. Hope that makes it less... Oh, I didn't attach it successfully. It fell. All right, well, we're going to do this. Now's the time to try it. Not what I meant to do. The problem is now I need to disable it from both ends. I guess I can be doing this. been sitting here for a while. Well, that didn't do what I was expecting it to do. Well, I tried. I think I'm gonna give up. Feels like it's hard for me to separate both sides at once in the middle of the bridge and then stay on top of it. If I could keep my contraption, I would try again, but the time it takes to build it isn't worth it. Can you grab something that you're on top of if you're perpendicular to it though? What button is that? Oh, I understand. Okay. I thought detachment worked by specific, like, glue links. I didn't realize you were, like, picking an item to detach from everything it's attached to. Makes sense. So I could do the same thing with the bridge and then just attach the center thing. I'll just keep doing this for now. I want to see what that is, but... Link, you're back.
Aww.
Look out, land. I just want the tower, y'all, and then I'll be out of your hair. Tower's broken? So maybe this one doesn't do anything? I don't believe it. Alright, maybe she fixes the tower. Robbie. Sounds screwed.
What? Oh.
Swordsman has returned.
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky,
Now, was she a little kid in the first game? Do I remember that right?
Hey. That looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened? So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy
It was Mysterious Mummy, wasn't it?
suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Purah Pad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru.
That's the gist of it.
The Master Sword disappears.
Yeah, this just happened.
You hear the princess's voice.
Stop it, Nintendo.
And find your way here.
Or Link explains what happened so far to Purah. ...
What? What?
Are you saying you came from up there? There you go. Yeah, right.
Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
That castle so rarely gets to not be evil. I guess the Hyrule Castle theme is like too awesome sounding as a dungeon theme to be anything but a place for bad guys.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Need a recap after the pinball shrine. Crisis at Hyrule Castle.
Hmm.
Can you fix the towers, please? You fix it? Now that I talk to her. Tano Lab, Joshua. Still doesn't work.
What?
Tempted to ask how I get the tower fixed. Or even if this tower works, or if they like... Let me think about it. I thought maybe it would be the pad guy, because there's a little pad console outside. I have like no rupees. That's wild. 5 hours and I have 40 rupees. Out of the monster control crew. I didn't get a warp here, did I? No. I really don't want to go into the castle. Like, that was one of my favorite things about Breath of the Wild, is I stayed far. I didn't even hear the music until like hour 75 after we having 100% of shrines. And it was really The game really seems to be sending me that way. Just peek in, but if it starts playing the music, I'm gonna leave. Hey. Try letting go. He's standing. Veggie rice balls. I think Andrea's coming back. Never tells me. Sleepover ticket. Bye. A warp point here, that seems nice. Seems like that's a generic entrance graphic, right? It doesn't actually try to show a little flat image of what's inside the shrine. Every cave is home to a bubble frog. Okay. Combat training. Uh-oh. I don't really have good shit at the moment. Whoa. So skipping the shrine loading animation is fine. Spiky shield is interesting. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Forgot about that. Okay, I didn't realize that I couldn't actually hurt him. I thought it was just giving me tips as to how to fight him. Much longer than I thought. I see, there's a little sound that it plays. Got it. they have explicit tutorials like that in the first game where like literally you needed to do the flurry rush to kill the thing? I feel like that's a change. I remember they had one where it was meant to teach you about them, but not like you couldn't damage them until you executed it. Maybe I didn't like find it until really late in the game or something. Same thing. Yeah, and I thought to defeat the robot challenges, you could go in and fight it however, right? And you could parry it or dodge it or whatever. And they could have any rules. They don't want to go in here. Spared? Gate tower at the top of the hill, past the lower gates. Turn the way. I guess I can't see the map still because I can't do the towers. Here. Sweet. Just want my towers, man. I just want to do the towers. I assume I'm supposed to be able to go in there right now. All the signposts are pointing to that door. I don't think that actually connects though, right? As soon as the music starts, I'm out of here. Oh, right. Whew. This is the same. I do remember this from the end. Oh, it's just normal battle music, okay. I have enough boulders here. That's gonna be a problem without sending the minecart over, isn't it? Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've actually attacked an enemy once I made that before, since I thought it was just going to make light around the sword. I get how this worked. Like it was like magnesis or something before? Because there was still a minecart in the original game, right? Seems familiar to me. Oh, okay. There's got to be like a way to launch this thing faster, right? Am I misremembering? It was a bomb? Okay, thanks. I didn't remember. Right, the mechanic for doing a bomb is really weird. Excellent. I didn't realize that the bomb explodes when you throw it. I thought that it would, if it wasn't touching an enemy, it would like still land on the ground like when you throw bombs in every other Zelda and then take a second to explode. Okay. Still have a problem here. This can't be what I'm supposed to do. This is crazy. Just really don't want to be at Hyrule Castle right now. Not playing the music, so I don't think it's like intended to be the end game. Oh, jeez. These guys fucked me up before. I think one hit was a kill. Alright, well, if there's black bokoblins here, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think it's like the first game, so I'll try to run away and see if I find anything. Hopefully there's not like really good loot here or something. This is where the Hylian shield was in the first game, right? For some reason I remember the ending much better. Not a way out here. Don't tell me this is a dead end after all that. One of those like reusing the map thing, so not everything works the same as before. Maybe this gets me up there. Let's try this. There's that gloom shit everywhere. You have some stamina healing stuff, but this just doesn't seem right. Whoops. Chat's been really quiet for a while, so I'm sorry all of this is extremely stupid. I like finding the weird way or whatever. I'd like to avoid coming here entirely, but the game seems to be pointing me here since I can't do towers. This is not what it wants me to do, so I don't know. Probably recover right up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wizrobe. Great. Like, everything about the game except for the literal flashing yellow dot is telling me not to do this. But the first game opened, like, you land and it's like, hey, go kill Ganon. And you're like, okay, well, I'm not supposed to do that. That doesn't actually want me to go to that first marker. That's just like the Uber objective, and I'll get a bunch of other quests later. So I start exploring around, like, I'm gonna go look for, towers. Then once I uncover the map, I'll do shrines. When the tower doesn't work, and it seems like it wants me to do this to get the towers to work, which is a strange choice. Just trying to explain if you're wondering what the fuck is wrong with me, like... Not... Get up there, can't I? Use my one bit of stamina food. Area is otherwise completely blocked off. Can't do... Way too high to use Ascend. Yeah. Like, I know it's not sending me to Ganon right now, but... Still, the first game sent a lot of messages, like, don't go to Hyrule Castle right away, because there's all kinds of crazy... Like, you could totally go there immediately, I guess. There's nothing stopping you. Like, not go fight Ganon, but just kind of go to the castle and explore and look for loot. Isn't that what the speedrun does? Like, well, I mean, the speedrun does go kill Ganon right away, but it specifically gets loot there. God, it's raining. I don't have anything to play with here. Usually I'm here with... full stamina rings. Soldier Spear. Quicker charge attacks. Yeah, that's useless. I thought rain made you slip every single tick that you were climbing. Did they change that somehow? Oh, I think it stopped raining. Okay. Maybe that's why I was confused. No. You would just occasionally slip. Part of my struggle here is I've definitely played games before that like use the same map as a different game. And I often encounter issues where like, you know, oh, this is here because it's the same map from before, but they put in some like, you know, boxes to keep you from progressing. So it's not actually like fully redesigned and intended to be explored. I guess that gets extra muddied. Oh, it didn't let me swap it for free that time. It gets a little bit extra muddied when it's Breath of the Wild and you can climb anywhere, right? So it's hard to tell what's like intended. You're supposed to go this way, game design.
Ah.
Captain Haas saw you. You fell off the gatehouse over there. Okay.
Oh.
First gatehouse. Let's make more stamina stuff, please. Got the weapons. All the weapons suddenly decayed. Interesting. So like, I don't know if that's literal or not, if it's actually true that all the base weapons are garbage and you can only make them good by crafting them. It's kind of neat though. A ladder I'm missing. Construction materials. Chasm? Same guy. Or same text almost as the last guy. I assume there's a natural way to get up here and it's not just Link climbing, because that would be weird. Like, make a building that requires Link to climb. How'd these guys get up here? Are they little climbing monkeys too? Zelda? She's been real creepy ever since that shit happened. She fell in that little hole. Just normal Zelda stuff. Back to Lookout Landing. Climbing is a good workout for soldiers. Okay, appreciate it, Ravenon. Well, I'm really enjoying the game so far. I feel weirdly, like, pigeonholed into doing something specific at the start of the game, like once you get off the equivalent of the Great Plateau. Like, the thing that I enjoy about this game is the ooh piece of candy. Like, there's not like something I need to do first before I can do anything else. That's the Great Plateau, that they don't let you leave until you're done, you know? Turn on the towers, please. I want to play the game.
Huh?
Yep. You sure you don't want to do like a flashback where we see all of it happen again? Yes, no shit. Mub's shop.
Yeah. Check it. Woohoo!
Clothes would be nice. I've been a half-naked engineer for like 5.5 hours. Cannot afford pants. I can get a hat, the one thing I don't need.
Hey.
Thanks. Gives us more defense in the slot I currently have no defense in.
Yo. Ah. You.
Yeah. Look like a street rat.
Ah.
Any equipment you want, you say? Yeah. I have a... Like, I'm really, really, really excited about this game, and I think I'm going to be very high energy for the rest of it, but I think I really dislike this. This specific part, I'm very, very philosophically opposed to it. I'll try to say why once the tower gets turned on here. Hit the tower now.
Uh-huh. Ah. Hey! Hey!
Oh no, do the other towers not work if you go to them first? I ran away from that first one because there were dangerous enemies around. Oh, that's even worse. It's fine. This will be a blip, and then I'll enjoy the rest of the game, and it'll be okay.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So, would there have been a breadcrumb at one of the other ones that sent me here?
Mm-hmm.
Even that, though, like, that's not how... Like, there's clearly several places that you're supposed to go first in Breath of the Wild, right? Like, you're supposed to go to Kakariko Village really early, and you're supposed to, like, talk to Purah early. And there's some good story if you do. And, like, if you don't get Rivari's Gale early, it's kind of a downside because you don't have this really helpful, like, super jump ability to climb places. But it's, like, not necessary to play the game. You can get there at hour 60, and it's fine, right? So strange to me, like, if you're going to do this, I feel like this needs to be part of the part that's on rails, like on the Sky Island. But I guess they really wanted the, like, magical effect, the truly magical effect of skydiving down into Hyrule and then, like, just landing somewhere and going wherever. Like, that was awesome. But it's like they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. They wanted to let you do that and also still kind of have an enforced tutorial.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Oh my god, there's a paraglider in the game? Oh, Jesus. No me gusta. We're past it now. It's in the past. I'll probably bitch about it a lot more.
Ah.
But it doesn't corrupt the rest of the game since we did it.
Uh-huh.
I did not want to ask, like, am I supposed to do this? Like, it was like the one question I refused to ask because I feel like that's so contrary to what makes Breath of the Wild so good. There is no, you're supposed to do this. Ooh. I almost played this game for a really long time without paraglider. Pretty fun. Cool animations. I think everything else about the opening was completely perfect. Like, everything on the Sky Island was great. The opening cutscene was good. This is great again. Diving into Hyrule and landing wherever was fucking amazing. But this is basically mandatory, right? Like, if you don't do this right away, if you spent 50 hours doing something other than this, you have misplayed very significantly. I guess you're forced to learn that they want you to do this by going to the towers, but I don't, why would they do that? Like, why disable the towers? I don't get it. Maybe disable this tower. I thought maybe that's what they were going for. Like, oh, you have to do a quest here to get this tower. Maybe some of the towers will have specific quests associated with them. That would be fine. Right, I think there was at least one tower in Breath of the Wild that you couldn't just go to easily when you first visited it. You had to, like, do some stuff in the vicinity to get up there. Yeah, it's like the Holy Grail in La Mulana, absolutely. A game that generally doesn't have any, like, crazy, massive mistakes like that, but then has one right at the very beginning that's extremely crucial. Yeah, but it's so like out of phase entirely with the way Breath of the Wild worked, because Breath of the Wild was very careful to make sure everything you had to do was on the Great Plateau and literally would not let you leave until you did all of it, unless if you're a crazy speedrunner who's apparently figured it out since then, right? Start working on towers. Like, I maintain that ability in Horizon Zero Dawn was a design error. That if it was that crucial to the game, then it should not have been presented as an option. But okay, I did the thing, and now I can play the game. Yay! Just pretend like that was a forced part of Tutorial Island. I had to pause for moving the Switch, so I've got 12 minutes. I have an alarm on my phone that'll go off when I need to start wrapping. Yeah, right. Spiky, I'm almost positive that that's the problem. That the cool dive into Hyrule is like, it's crucial. It's like the big moment. It's this game's version of coming out of the cave at the beginning of Breath of the Wild and being like, oh shit. Right? But it wants to keep doing tutorial after that. I don't know what else you could do. I mean, I guess you could do something where anywhere you visit, you encounter something that knocks you out and you wake up there maybe, right? So you can still go wherever once you do the skydive. It's not going to affect my overall thoughts on the game. I'm not... The reason I'm, like, focusing on it is because it just happened, and I felt really stupid during the whole thing. And that's not something that Breath of the Wild ever made me feel, because that game is just, like, go anywhere and it's fine. It's literally fine. Because that's what you think is going to happen in Breath of the Wild. You think you're going to load in, like, oh no, what if I, don't get the whistle or the raft or whatever if I go to the shrine? It's like, no, it's not structured like that. We gave you everything you need, right? I guess it makes me really worry. I hope there aren't any shrines that require the paraglider in some way. Yeah, I don't think they should give you the paraglider during the tutorial. I completely agree with that. I understand how this problem happened. I don't think that, like, Nintendo, like, fucked this up because they're, like, bad. Or... I think they were faced with a truly difficult issue. I guess maybe disabling all the other towers makes it even more likely that you're going to be upset by that and go try to figure out how to turn the towers on. Aim true, throw the material. Yeah, that would have been fine, I think. It's like an extra quest step that feels unnecessary. Well done. I think they could have done that Zelda cutscene in a couple different places if they wanted to. That's effectively how they handled that in the first game, right? Like, you get all those memories and you can view them in any order, and they still, like, are kind of conveying the bigger weight to the story. I'm guessing the number of players for whom that's going to be objectionable is, like, vanishingly small, too. It's going to be fine for most people. Yeah, I could see that as a point. Like, hey, you know, this isn't the final area. Yeah. I don't think they could have done a thing where when you skydive into Hyrule that you're kind of forced to land in Hyrule Castle. Because, like, I think the whole point of the skydive is, oh my god, I could land anywhere. This is so cool. I can go all the way up here and go anywhere I want, right? But I think practically that's kind of what they were going for, was like skydive into Hyrule Castle. Giant walls of flame or something. I think I specifically chafe against, like, if a game's gonna have walls telling, like, corralling me in a certain direction, that's my time limit here. I'm just gonna try to get across the river and wrap. I'd rather they be like actual physical walls. Yeah, possibly not. All right, I need to stop here so that I can edit the VOD on YouTube. If you're watching in the future, don't take my complaining there as, like, condemnation of this game. This game rules so far. Like, the whole opening was awesome. The new powers are really cool. I'm excited to do literally every shrine. It's not a combat shrine. The puzzles have been really satisfying. Lots of cool alternate solutions to stuff. I'm excited to do Korok seeds. I'm excited to find stuff like that. That's great. I don't think that the thing I find problematic exists because of, like, incompetence. I think it's just a really hard problem to try to solve, that, like, you have this existing world, you have this existing system with the paraglider. You basically need to keep the tutorial running for another 20 minutes. Yeah, it's a fairy. Oh, never mind. Not a fairy, it's a Korok. You need to keep the tutorial running for another 20 minutes, but the first game you didn't have that problem because you were able to comfortably give the player everything they needed before they were allowed to leave the island. Here you're in a, well, what are you supposed to do type situation, right? I have 6 minutes left. Trying to get somewhere that makes sense to stop, like a shrine or something. What's in here? Hey, perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Future Marstead, do this shrine. Really great. Looking forward to more. We're going to play more on Friday, and then we'll do 4 days of this next week, so. Save. Did auto-save.